Not well. What's happening? Couldn't sleep well. That's not good. Was too hot. Too hot. No fan, no aircon. So couldn't keep up. You draw on weekend? What kind of mushrooms I could add? Might come back. If not, good luck with your game. Okay. Have fun, the one here. Thanks for being here. See you again. Want to add a few mushrooms, but it shouldn't be the common mushrooms. Let's see. So how many different? I would go for like 10 different mushrooms. Okay, I'll stick with 5 different mushrooms. So I just need the English words. Button mushrooms. Okay, button mushrooms. Then I want to have this one. Chanterelles. And this one. Porcini. Okay. And now 2 deadly, which the player cannot eat. desk cap. And fly Garrick. Okay, this one. So we have 5 different mushrooms. I will draw them on which size. Firstly, we need a tile set. We'll work on a tile set first. I think I go for 32 by 32 size. We'll do it this way. Okay, how I'll do it with the mushrooms? I want they grow up in like 1 until 5 groups. So I need like I'll draw like 4 different mushrooms for each type. And then when they are spawning, they'll take one of these random sprites. And will be like this, like a group then. On a 32 by 32 tile. I think this is the way to go. So firstly I will draw the first mushroom, and then I will coding the functionality for this one. This I will delete for now. Delete. Okay, button mushrooms. We'll draw 4 different type of button mushrooms. So button mushrooms tends to be very bright. Almost like one-toned. I think I'll already stick with these forms here. They are like unique. And matches. Shift O. So we have outlines. Delete this part here. Also here. Okay, I have to separate the upper part from the bottom part here. Like this one. Okay. Which colors do I take here? I mean, they are very, very white here. Load default palette. Save palette as default. Okay. White. Maybe this I'll take as the darker tone. I'll keep the shadows like from the top side. So I have the opportunity to can mirroring them. Yeah, actually this I will make completely darker. As from the head, here will be also shadow. So I'll do it this way. New layer, we will just add in the background like a grass layer. Just to see if, for example, this gray here isn't dark enough as an outline for this mushroom. The contrast is not high enough. But right now this is too dark. The tones are almost the same. Maybe something like this is good. Maybe I don't go for white here. White is very bright here. So could do a bit darker shadows also. I have to rethink. This mushroom looks too simple. But they actually look simple. I was thinking to make this one here tone darker. Than the upper part. It doesn't look good. The brown tone was actually already good. think I'll make the head a bit darker. Just like this one. Yeah, I'll also make this light spot here smaller. I'll keep it still on the top. Just like this one. Otherwise, the view will be more top from above because it's a very small thing in the map. So we will see more from the top side. Continues. Be this way. I think this form is better. Okay, so we have the 4 different type of mushrooms. And when they generate, I will have like five different spots all over here where they could spawn. Could be mirrored. This one. Will be another one, maybe here. Copy, paste. Fifth one could be here. And this one here. This will be always generated randomly. So like 1 until 5 per spot. So we will have a lot of variation here. So let's see how we will do. View, grid, show. By 16. Move this over here. This over here. Canvas size. We'll just make it smaller. Okay. Delete this layer. Move maybe this one here. This one. Oh, it's fine here. So we'll save it. Environment, plants, we'll just save it in plants. And we call this one mushrooms. And this one is we'll go for the porcini. Porcini tile set, save. So what we're gonna do is we will create it. To keep it simple, we don't have collision here. So we create this as an area 2D. Okay, we have this area 2D where we need a collision shape 2D. Okay, this collision shape will be a rectangle, 32 by 32 pixel. Then I will add a node 2D here. There I will put marker 2D 5. One. I'll be right back for everyone. I'll make it a bit not symmetrical. So something like this. So what we will do is first we will add a sprite 2D here. Environment, plants, mushrooms. What we will do here is new Atlas texture, then we will add this one. Make it unique first. This we will call Orsini Atlas texture. Wait. This one. Orsini Atlas texture. This one we'll delete. This we will add to environment, plants, mushrooms. Okay, so we have this one. Then we will be like this. Okay. We will not work with Atlas texture. Atlas texture is not necessary. Delete. We'll just add this one. What we will do is we will set frames to 4. Oh no, we'll set H frames to 4. And then we'll just give it a random number between 1, 2, 3, 4. And we still can also say, okay, we want that this one is flip H or not. And position will be always 0. So this one we will call mushrooms. Spawn point group. Very simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So when we add, now we need to add a script here. So what we need export variable. I need a resource here. Object slot data. This one. So that will not always be 5. Yeah. I will not use this spawn points here. I will do it in a different way. Yes. Not an export variable. This one is spawn point array. As an array. We'll already fill it with data. Let's go with -2. Five. Okay, then we have 6, 5. Then we have -10, 10. Then we have 7 and -7. Then we have -10, -10. Seven and -7. Okay, then we can delete these points here. then we say spawn amount as int equals Randy range 1 until 5. So we have the spawn amount. We have the spawn point array. Okay. Then we need the spawn function. Okay, we need the spawn function. And firstly, I will create a trace. File new 16 by 16. We'll just take the best looking from here. I would say this one. We'll change the shape a bit. So it will match with all the other sprites we have. Environment. I didn't add an item long time. Shiny PNG. But this one is inventar. Okay, we'll copy this one. File new. This one is 1010. I think it was 1010. How big? Yes, 1010. This is very fine. And this we will call Orsini. Save. Okay. Now we will add resource table. We'll add a new here. Data. This color will be like green for the mushrooms. Okay. Yellow. Maybe this one. Shiny. Item type. Mushroom. Everything with small letters. Quantity 1 scene data. Firstly, I'll save. Item, items, item slot data. Or Shiny. Okay. Here. Stackable. On. Special off. Scene data. Don't need yet. world sprite. World sprite. Yeah, we'll add this one. Energy value. Minimum fruits, max fruits. Do I use minimum fruits, max fruits? This is a ground plant. Harvesting processing. Also, don't set here. I'll check here. Harvesting processing. Processes. Harvesting processes. They are always 0 everywhere. Or do I see it wrong? Always 0. I think script here also. I mean, I didn't use it. Where do I spawn the... I store every data here. Okay, I think the easiest way. So growing time, 100, 150. Growing time, spawning time, harvesting times, 3, bush is 4, ground plant is 8 times. Tree. Doing. Seed extractor you can't. Cheese dairy also. Cidery also not. This one. Put it in the composter. Processing time. Glue type. Is consumable, but isn't placeable. Okay, right now this is enough. What we need to set here. Now we will save this one. Environment. Plants, mushrooms. Just this one, save. So what we need to do in this script, we need to spawn a random amount of mushrooms with this sprite. Okay, first chunk ready. Set mushroom or set mushroom data. This function will set the amount, the spawn points, and the sprites for the current mushroom area. Set mushroom, this one. Okay, what we will set here. First we will spawn, we will set how many we will spawn. So we say for amount in spawn amount, we will say add child this one. Room sprite. Mushroom sprite dot H frames. First we will say dot texture equals texture word. This one equals H frames. I set it like this. H frames. This way equals 4. And then we say mushroom sprite dot position equals spawn point array dot pick random. But here we have a little problem, as we need to declare current mushroom spawn point here as this one, as the random one. Because afterwards we have to delete it. So we say spawn point array dot erase this one. And then we say a child mushroom sprite. But how I could flip it sometimes on, sometimes not. I think I'll create a global function here, which will do exactly this. Bool random bool function set random bool will always lead to a bool. And then we say variable randy random number randy range 0 to 10 or 0 and 1 if random number equals 1 return true, else return false. So the only thing what we need to do now, so here we will say this function will set an bool to false, set a bool randomly or true or false. Set it in global data so we can use it everywhere. And for mushrooms, here we'll just say mushroom sprite dot lib horizontal equals global data dot this one. Set random bool. We'll flip it or will not flip it. So actually we have spawn now. And it should work. Let me see. Oh, I also need to set frame. Frame equals um, 0 to 3. Just that. Save. Actually, now we have everything. So what we will do, go to the word script and add a few mushrooms here. Can't say goodbye to the stone. That's not necessary anymore. Yeah, let's see. One thing I will do is, it's fine. Save. Start. Let's see. Start. Okay, why we got an error here? Invalid get index texture world. Oh, yes, because I forgot to say, what was the name? Porcini. This one. Okay, this wasn't working that well. We have the wrong sprite. Oh, we have texture world. We need world sprite. Okay. A world sprite. But the positioning was actually good. Let's see. Yes, this one is actually that what we wanted. Just another thing is we want that the sprite dot. We'll just check it here. This one 2D stop the game. So we'll add this bright 2D. It's this one. Ordering. Y-sort enabled 1. So it will be on the same layer as the player right now. And what else we will do is sprite 2D animation 8 frames. We'll just duplicate it. Let's see what will happen. Okay, now they should actually spawn in the right way and has a proper Z index and Y sorting. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see, the Y sorting is working this way now. But it's still wrong for the player. Okay, but this we can fix. As we will add the player here. Player. Add the player to the scene. Ordering that as relative. Now we want that the player is under here in front of mushroom number 2. here he should be behind. Okay, let's go for 12. So we say 0, 12. Script. Dot. The vector 2. And positioning will be plus this one. So let's see. Start. I mean, the size is a bit big, but I think it's okay. The positioning is well. So here like 4, here's just 1 mushroom, here's 2, 4. This looks actually very good. So we can go for that. I'll actually try to place them into the forest. I mean the forest. Okay, so this is good. That was faster than I thought. And one thing I need to do. Have to do it this way. Minus 16, minus 16. Okay. Okay. Minus 10. Minus 11. Minus 6. No. Minus 26. This is minus 6. This one is minus 26. Also minus 26. This one is minus 9. And this one is minus 23. Save. Okay, so we have a random generated. We generate the mushrooms randomly. So now we need to make them clickable. So there are two options now. I think it will be same like with the trees. We'll click on it and the mushrooms will just fall down. The dog in this case doesn't have to do anything. So let's see. Ready? We need to connect. We need to create a click function. Input event. We need connect input event with harvesting mushrooms. And then we will say function. This function will harvest the mushrooms. Func harvest mushrooms. So here we need to add import event shape. So what we need to do now is plants. Where's left clicking? Harvesting plants we need. This one. But this part, if okay, now we will check for we will create a gain XP later. The only thing what we need to do is this one. A child, new mushrooms. So let's say variable new mushrooms equals object slot data dot duplicate, and we say new mushrooms equals spawn count, spawn amount, new mushrooms dot quantity, spawn amount. That's it for now. Then we will say Q3, save. So when we left click them, should harvest them. Let's see. Okay, it's not the subclass of the expected argument class. Oh, no. We still need this one. This one. This way. Because we can't spawn resources. We have to store it in a node first and then spawn it. Okay, start. Left click it now. Texture world on base nil. Why object slot data is empty here? Rossini. Okay, it's actually not empty here. Start. Let's see again. Be right back for some people. Let's see. Right back. Start. Slot data.texture world. World. Here we have a slot resource. I'll see the script if I write something wrong here. New mushrooms. Object slot data. Dot duplicate. Okay. New item drop. Instantiate. Then from new mushrooms, quantity is spawn amount. New item drop. Dot slot. Okay. Yeah, that's why I didn't edit there. So now it should work. Let's see. See, load, start. It's okay. Okay, something is wrong with the area. But this we can fix. Fire. Debug. Visible collision shapes. Project settings. Window, windowed, close, stop, start again. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, collision shapes are here. The spawn areas are here. Okay. I think I also know why. As expected, when I move this one, it doesn't have any effect. I have to move this one. The problem now is hello Rubix, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, let's add a few marker to these. Minus 18, minus 18, minus 10, minus 11. 2D. Okay. Actually, I add the childs here. But same effect. Okay, I get it. Good, good. How are you? I'm also good. Thanks for asking. Welcome back, the one fear. Finally followed your phone would let me. 6, 5. Minus 10. 10. Minus 10. Minus 10. And 7 and minus 7. Copy. Script. Okay, let's check again.
And welcome.
Okay, load start. Okay, the positioning actually seems right. Okay. One thing is new item drop dot position build. This one save. So let's see again. Load starts. Okay, this is working. So now we have the mushroom spawning, and I want the same effect with the mouse. The same like when we hovering plants. So the only things I need to do is this one. Huh? This doesn't change the mouse sprite. Object. This one. Changes the mouse. I'm thinking right now if I get children. If see how it looks like. This one. hier. How's it called? Got the name of that. Material. This one is called material, and we call this one how? Object.trace. Shader is empty. Ah, this is what I need. World plants. Material. Okay. Yeah. Aber China. And mushrooms. Sprite 2D. Yes, this is how it should work like. But we'll see if that looks good or not. So delete it for now. Script. Mushroom sprite dot material equals aber shader. Start. Let's see how it looks like. Start. The radius for picking up items is a bit too small. Actually, the hover function is not working. I think this is because I forgot to set this pick. Yeah, for sure it's not working when I don't connect this one. Mouse entered, object button, menu mouse shape entered. No, this is actually fine. Okay. Debug. No collision shapes. Start. Let's see. Something is wrong with my overlay. Better. Load start. Okay, it shouldn't be like this. If it's a dress, then the only thing what I need to do then is because it's a resource. So start, let's test again. In the meantime, I'll change some datas. Let's wait. Start. Do you think this is... Ah, okay, I do know. I know why it's not changing the mouse, only here. Because excited and entered is called at the same time. Okay, but for this one, I could fix it. The problem here is because I enter and exited an area at the same time. What do I have with mouse? Because be right back for some people. Thinking. check. I mean, what I could do is every time the mouse enters an object or exited an object, I could like do a number like +1 when the mouse enters an object, and when he leaves an object it will be -1. And only when this number is 1, then it will change the mouse to this type. And when the number is 0, it will change the mouse type to the normal mouse. This will work in this case, but I think this is not the best way to do this solution. Not the best way to do. Thank you. Not the best solution. What's the best solution? I have no idea. But not a random int to add and decrease by the movement of the mouse. I thought I could check if the mouse is in an area of a specific group. The problem right now, I mean, it's not a big problem. I mean, the player wouldn't care. But I have the function that when the player hovers an item he can interact with, the mouse will change. But when he moves from one area he can interact with to another area, it won't change. Hello DVACQ, welcome. Node start. Actually this one. When I hover this one, it changed the mouse to a hand. Also here and here. But when I move from here to here, it won't. Because it's exiting and entering an area at the same time. How you did white outline? With the shader. This I did with the shader. Actually I like it because then the player has the feeling of feedback when he hovering something. Add the check function. Yeah, I want to add the check function. But what should I check? I can't check for the current mouse position. If the current mouse position is in a certain area. Oh, I was painting this. I mean, with the shader it's much easier because you can add it to every object. And I also can change the thickness. So here I have like 0.5 pixels. I know 0.5 pixels is not the best solution, but 1 pixel is already too fat. Oh, this I also have to fix. My idea was it to, like you say, to add a check function which checks if the current mouse position is within area 2D, which is in this group. Because this shouldn't happen with every area 2D, and that actually it's enough when only the excited function will play it only, change the cursor only back when the current mouse position is not in any area. Another solution for this one is I add an area 2D to the mouse pointer every time, everywhere, with physics process, and this will following all the time the mouse cursor. And as long this is touching, this area on the mouse cursor is touching another area in this group, then it will show this mouse, otherwise it will show the other one. Search help. Input. This is input. So what I can get here? Returns mouse button. Buttons is a bit nope. Set custom mouse cursor. Warp mouse. Oh no. Okay, here I couldn't find anything. In one solution would be something like this. Mouse position. So it's a detection issue. No, I mean I think it's more an use case issue, as the areas, my words, they are like touching each other. Hello Pyrazia, welcome. And whenever I move the mouse from here to here, in this point, it's playing entered and exciting at the same time. But wait, I have an idea. Because it's playing in the same time. So actually, when I say this one, await process frame, then it will play this first, and then it will set this one if after it's entering something. Let's see. So at the delay, yes. If it's working, let's see. So actually it should do this later. At delay, like let it wait. Let's check if the mouse antenna no 2D. Sometimes it's working. What do physics frame then? Let's see. The thing with frames is it's randomly. I mean, it's not randomly, but it could happen that you switch from one area to another area right in the moment where the frame was like, how to say, end, played. Sometimes it's working. So 0.1 seconds should be the same amount like 6 frames. Or 14. But it is visible. If I apply the same thing for exit, I would have the same problem. Right now 0.1 second is a bit too long. Or is it fine? This flickering is fine? If you would be the player, do you think this is fine? Yep. Okay. But I have a problem now when I exit. Glad to help. The problem here now is for some reason it's not exiting. That's why I don't like to work with enter and exit. Because of the enter and exit sometimes is not working very well with fast movements. So again, what would happen if you add delay on exited? Then we should have the same. like if we would not add anything. Because now he's playing, exited, and entered. It's actually also CSC. I mean, with this area thing, I have another option to do so. But then I have to work with process. I could do something like this here. Work, process. And then say something like if has overlapping oh, it's not working. Because it's a mouse, I need to check. I suggest removing from 528 to 532 in the global data script and inserting return randy person2 equal to copy exit code and send it to me. I'd like to check it. Just a second. Removing from 528 to 532 in the global data script and inserting return randy. Return rand I person2 equals 0. Method already returns bool. You can return a number to convert to bool. Okay, so 0 is false then. If I return a number. So you mean that when I say only this, yeah? Zero will be false and one will be true. True. Okay, okay, I didn't know that it will convert numbers to booleans. So this is very helpful. This is very, very helpful. Try print. False, 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 true, false. Nice. Nice. This is very helpful. I didn't know that. So is this one I can convert? But then is it necessary to do it then this way? Is there another way to convert a number in bool? Just like to simplify the code. Me also sometimes, but sometimes it's helpful to have the long way to understand at the end what it means. But is it, I mean with int I could do this one and then I could add a float here and then it will convert it to an int. Can I just do it this way then? Or is there no way to do this? Because if this is possible, then I don't need the whole function here. Returns false if from is equal to 0 and true for all other values. This is okay, so I don't even need this one. So whenever I need a random bool, just writing this part. No, actually, I just need this part. I added it here. Set random bool. I could just say this one. So it will actually, it will just, this is the only use case I use this function for. To flip the sprite or to not flip a sprite. That's actually it. This will help. This works for when I move from one to another. But it doesn't work for when I move from one to outside. Turned off. See you later and good luck. See you later. Thanks for joining. Have a nice evening. And thanks for following. Even it's not shown on my screen. I do not know why nothing is shown in the stream. Thank you very much. Maybe it will fix soon. This is a stream elements problem actually, my overlay. Which is a bit sad, to be honest. I would like to see the animations on screen so I can hear them. Maybe a curter timer function. Curter timer function. I mean, everything that I connect with the timer will lead in the same problem, because no matter whenever I enter an object, I will also exit an object. That means, or I exit an object, but when I'm hovering fast, then I enter another one, then it will wait for 0.1 second, but I'm already exited the last object, and then it will change the mouse back to the wrong one. So what I need like a real-time check of the current mouse position. And for me, right now, the only way to do so is to have an area 2D which is following the mouse all the time. As for some reason you can't check for the mouse position. I mean, you can't check if the mouse is overlapping with something. Maybe Godot mouse overlaps. Area Godot. A game board where ships are moved with mouse and I have to manually attach the script to everything. Just need to use unhandled. enumerations. Enums. Mouse mode. Method description. Action pressed, action released, add join mapping, flash buffered events. Get accelerometer, action raw stretch, access. No, this is all not helpful for me. I need a list of every possible action. Action pressed, event. Wait, I can show you what I'm reading here right now. Input event. Input event. Action released is cancelled, echo is match, is pressed, is released. Input is handled. If anyone consumes the event, it can call viewpoints. Input event mouse motion. Nope. Mouse button. Some button 1, some button 2. Okay, nope. I also don't found what I need. I think then I don't have. But I mean, there would be a way, but I'm not sure if that is the other way. What I could do. Did I say that this collision shape is 30 by 30? This could be a solvable solution for this. So let's see. Start again. Start. I mean, this is the solution. Okay. Okay. So this is maybe getting interrupted a lot. Sorry, wasn't with you. I think I found the solution for now. I just decrease. Get to go. See you later. Okay, the one. See you later. Good night. Okay, so we have fixed this now. We can harvesting the mushrooms. And we will... What's the best way to spawn them? Alright, now they are off. Can I set an offset to an area? Only this way. Then I have to add the 16 here. Okay, this is minus 18 then. 18 minus 10 minus 11 minus 26 minus 6 minus 26 minus 26 7 minus 16 is minus 9 minus 7 is minus 23. Okay, so let's see. starts. Okay, the area is true now, so we will set it up this one. And we will change the script to set object slot data randomly. Set mushroom type. Here we will say we have to iterating over the whole copy. We'll just check this one. So we need this one. For I, so we have this one. This we don't need. This one. If item type is Orsini, then item type is mushroom, and then we will say random mushroom type equal array this one. Then we will say random mushroom type array dot append item data. This way. After the for, we just say object slot data dot slot data equals random mushroom type array dot pick random. So right now every mushroom type is equally rare. But this I can set later with a few parameter. Right now every is the same rare. So what we need to do now is to just draw different types and add them to the game. So let's go. file, new this one. So what types we wrote? This one. Chanterelles. Or button mushroom. Button mushroom is actually one-toned. So I don't want to do a button mushroom, but I want to do another one which is eatable mushrooms. Edible mushrooms. Here's the Amanita muscaria. Seems like this is not a list of edible mushrooms. Is edible this one what I find right now? Okay. Actually, they always grow like in a very large amount, like in a group. And they're a bit yellowish, I would say. Okay, I'll make them. Very small. Many. So like every part has like 2 into 3, I would say. This one has 2, and the parts are longer. So like this one is a bit bigger. This way. We'll adjust it later on. Delete the single pixels. Just make them 2 doubles. So, they are yellowish. So we go for this tone here. Maybe we have like 2 different kind of tones. Thinking some are very dark and some are very bright. I mean like saturation. Maybe the difference should be just only this one. So firstly I'll set an outline. Can be this one for now. I think I go for less saturated. Always have like the darker brown thing here. It's a bit bigger than the actually I'll make them higher. Yeah, I go for this one. Let's see. Also maybe I'll make the outline darker. Because in the other one here, the outline is also very dark. And we should go for the same. This is very, very dark. Maybe this one. I'll see. This way. Keep drawing this light like it would be possible to mirror them. it wouldn't have a big effect. This way. Okay. Let's go for this one. always have like 4 different sprites for every mushroom. And it's not that hard to draw mushrooms, to be honest. It's a very fast task. They are very small objects. Now a bit shadowing. This one is called honey mushroom. Environment. Okay, and for this one I'll take this here. File new 16 by 16. Oh, I have to set it a bit. To be a proper sprite I can use as the item for the item. Okay, and also from the other side to make it a bit smaller. Like this one. Okay. Items, item textures. Honey mushroom sprite. PNG. Inventor. File new 10 to 10. Just make this a bit better looking. We are very limited. So, pixels. Now we need to create slot data. Can I duplicate this one? Let's see if it's working with our random. Did you get an error? This is a good sign. Okay, and it seems to work. Very nice. This is just for testing here, this area. So next. We change this one to honey mushroom. Now chanterelles. They are larger. They have a special form. They are like a trumpet. So their form is similar, like this one. different shapes. The color is also very, very yellow. But here the whole thing is yellow. Just the head on top is something like this here. This is like striped. The top part seems to be very smooth. But round shape, that means something like this one. Okay, shading, reverse shading. Something like this one. mushrooms are very, like 2 or 5 are yellow. Then it is like this, I think. This one. And as an inventory item, I'll take this one here. Maybe this one. Industrial safe here. Environment, plants, mushrooms. What was the name of this one? Chanterelles. Okay. Item, textures. Chanterelles. PNG. Chanterelles, Spiderwood. Okay. Now we will add, we'll do the same here. Duplicate. Type. Mushroom. Chanterelles. Small funnel-shaped mushroom cap. Okay. Change this one to, already forgot the name, Chanterella. Inventory, build this one. So let's see how it looks like. Yeah, it looks great. I mean, maybe a bit too yellowish, everything here. Okay. But the chance is very similar. What we need to do is the positioning when we plus vector this one. We have Chanterenas, now Death Cap and Flyer Garrick. But I actually want to have another eatable mushroom which is not yellow. And then 2 not eatable mushrooms, so the chance is 1 to 3, 1 of 3 edible mushrooms. What do you have? Porcini. or not? Is Carlo is edible. Okay. This one I will draw in like light brown. Okay, and the form is like hello Dani, welcome. How are you doing? Very well. How are you? I'm also very well. Thanks for asking. Did you consider ever using Linux? I never used Linux. I cannot tell you anything about Linux. This one will be very large. Maybe it's smaller. Sorry, I lost the connection. I'm also very well done. Thanks for asking. How far you come with your game now? Nice to hear that. Stop the game for the moment because I'm starting to train for a tournament of tennis. Nice. So it takes a lot of time. Yeah, that's true. Sport is also important. Just keep it as a nice hobby. Wait me a second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Is that ice cream? No, that are mushrooms. Do you live in a house or apartment? I live in an apartment. In a very nice apartment. I'm doing a bit, I'm decorating a bit the forest. Didn't know if you saw, but in the last days I was on to create a few type of trees here. So now you have this different type of trees, which looks much better now, and I really like it. And right now I'm on to add a few mushrooms here. Oh, I see, I forgot to add shadows. But yeah, right now I have like 3 different mushrooms. I mean, they will not be located like this. This is just for testing, you know. They will be within this forest, everywhere, some. And you can harvesting them. And that's what I'm working right now. I also changed the color of the grass, which is a bit better when it's darker. And yes, that is the work from the last days. I really like the colors now. I can't leave the game. I don't have dog energy anymore. This I'll fix later. VIT? Ah, it looks great. Thank you, Dani. Thank you very much. I'm also very happy with the current result. Let's see where it will end when I have the first playable version. Okay, today I'll code a little and also do other things while this new. Okay, I mean, actually this is the last mushroom I'm doing today. So it will be a bit short, but let's find coding. Nice. How far you come with coding? How far you learned coding? Okay, these heads are a bit weirder. Especially the, oh, sorry. I was just fast, but the fucking function makes me kill myself, especially the specific ones. I mean, if you have some questions for functions, then I could explain you also. I mean, if you want. Sorry, I just was color grading here. Yeah, it would be nice, but to do. But do you have time today or not? I mean, shortly. Shortly. After this one a bit. Okay, 10 minutes. 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 10 min the head of this one is like overgrown. This. When you do this sign and then equals, this means is the same like you would say if velocity is not 0. That's what it means. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Cookie. Always cookie. Velocity is what? Is not. I mean, it's like is not. This is not. Is not not. It's like the opposite of this one. Equals. Okay, why the fuck the documentation don't explain it? It's actually do. It's actually do it. What? Wait. Int. Operators. They explain operators when you search for operator. You can see this one are not equal. It's like not equal. Operator this one, operator this one. It's explaining everything. Thank you. You are welcome. You can learn a lot. I learn everything in the document. Position equals position this one. Vector to 0? Or which one? I know what is clamp. Actually do not know what is clamp. Turn the new vector with all components clamped between the components of minimum and maximum. Ah, okay. It's just creating another vector. But the question is, can I put that after position? How do you mean that? I understand it right. It will just sorry, after position. You mean like this one? No, you can't. The thing is, this here is a function. This is same like this here. So this one needs 2 callables, like this one needs 1 callable, this one needs 2 callables, which you send over, and it will return, in this case it will return a vector 2. So you need to do it this way. that from the position you call this function and you send this callables over. So it's like Serafina here in this case. Serafina is this position. Dialog ended is this clamp, and this dialog end statement is this one, what you sent over. Here it's a string, but here it needs to be a vector too. So it's not possible to rearrange the... You're welcome. Just a bit shadow here, then we'll be done. I was about to ask you about the nodes, but there are too many videos explaining that. Actually, nodes are really forward. I saw a video that explained every node, just the basic of the nodes and what they are doing, in like 30 minutes on 10 minutes. It just goes through all the nodes and tell you this is doing this is doing this. And when you're watching it once, you don't need to understand everything. You just need to watch it once. And just in your mind, keep in mind that you'll be like, oh, for this problem, I know that this node is existing. So just learn which node is existing. You don't need to understand them 100%. Just need to understand that they are there and they could solve some problems. Wait. Okay, I'll wait. Why in your code player is a node? Not a character body 2D. Where do you mean? Which code? Ah, okay, I know where you mean. No, I don't know where you mean. Wait, I know. You mean I write like this one, right? If body is player. That I can know that not? Nodes. Are you in here? Because I just renamed them. Can give them unique names. And for example, my player scene, I just call this one player. Type of the node. Because in the script, now I understand what you mean. The type says player. Because in the script of the player, I declare the class name to be player. So it's easier for me to detect this specific character body 2D. I mean, it is a character body 2D, but it's a specific character body 2D I called player. So in other cases, like the code what I showed you before, in this one, it's easier for me to say, okay, to check if this body which just entered this area, for example, is only the player. You can solve this problem in other ways, but for me this one is the easiest and the best one. And in my opinion. It's talking about the first scene. You don't mean this type here? Yeah, that one. You mean here? This one? Or this one? You mean this one here? This line? Player drop at the left part. Players dropped items. Players dropped items is actually just a node 2D which I created for items the players dropping, that the dog will not run there to pick them up again. Because in this game the dog is there to pick every item up on the floor, but the dog shouldn't pick up the items from this one. That's actually the only reason why I create this group. It's not so important. It's just a thank you. Welcome. So I have all of this one, and I'll take this one for the inventory sprite. 16 by 16. Nice mushrooms. Thank you. I have a lot of fun now with drawing stuff, because right now the most functions are finished, and the only things what I have to do now is to add content to the game, which is a lot of fun. What was the name of this mushroom? Niscalo. Niscalo. And this one we will also save. Well, those are too much sprites. This is every sprite for every item in the game. A world sprite when they are laying on the floor, and an inventory sprite. Should be around 300 sprites. Only for inventory items. How you don't lost in there? I give every a specific name. And for the resources, for every item, I use this resource table here to have an overview of every item. Which is very helpful. If you work with items in your game, I could really recommend this tool. Maybe, but it's okay. It's fun. Environment, plants, which I think is a bit more crazy, is this amount of scripts. That's a lot. And I'm still thinking I need a lot more items here. Because for the first playable version of this game, I want that the player is not too fast finished with everything. And that is fun, hopefully. So there will be by far more items. I already draw a lot of mushrooms. What was this name? Newton, Niscalo. Engine files, save. Really, you are 100 crazy. Thank you. As long as I have fun with that, I will keep doing. Here I also, in the 24-hour stream, I created more sprites for more items for different fruits, which I'll also implement to the game. So I don't know, something like... I think I have to follow me for more content. Yes, I should change it. Everything, I mean, I still have to set up many things in Stream Elements. There's something not working there. Follow me for be alerted. For screen time. Follow me for screen time. I don't know, maybe it's brilliant and I don't see it. Just was something what I set it up like a few months ago with the help of a virtual assistant, aka AI. Oh, I need a world sprite. New 10. Unfollow for use AI and don't get help for a human. Cancelled. Cancel culture. Actually, I feel like AI's got very dumb now. Environment, growth, items, item textures. Yeah, most of the times. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they were smarter like a year ago. But right now I feel like I mean, if you ask them a question and then a follow-up question, the replies got like, I don't feel like there is something what is usable in their replies most of the time. What resolution? Potato Light in YouTube. What resolution do you watch videos at? 1080p. It's enough. 50% will be true, 50% will be lies. Yeah, and like, I mean, did you ever try to code something with AI? I ever did in JavaScript for a website, and it was very horrible. It is easier and faster to learn a language, a coding language, than work together with an AI. Disk Halo Sprite World. Watch at 1440 or 1080. 4K is pointless. I mean, I don't even have a 4K screen here, so I wouldn't even be able to watch something in 4K. Do you have a multi-account or not? What is a multi-account? Like 2 or more accounts. In which platform? Do you mean, if you mean in Twitch? No, I don't. YouTube I also don't. Oh, YouTube I have. One where I upload videos and one where I watching videos. But in Twitch I use the same. In internet. No, I always use the same connection. You mean like a VPN? Like a different email. Oh, I have just one email at the moment, which I use for everything. This stream auto set at 240p and it still buffers. OBS told me that everything is fine with the frame rate. And the connection is stable at 5100 kbps. Not sure, maybe YouTube has problems right now. One for work, other for game. No, I use everything. One for work, games, everything. I think maybe it's not smart, but I mean, for workplace, I have a workplace email address, which I use, and for my private purpose and everything, it's what a non-professional person. Yes. Very unprofessional. I have several emails, but I use most of the time just one. It's my internet. Ah, okay. Just thought I have like streaming problems here. Show us your history. What history? Let's invade the privacy. Nope, not possible. Nice try, but nope. Duplicate. Sad. Yeah, very sad, very sad. This Kylo isn't that far off from Dial-up. Dial up. What do you mean with dial up? I was about to hire a private investigator who follow your second account. My second account? Duplicate? But you don't have. Yeah. What a shame. I don't have. F. F in chat. My eyes. What's happening? Oh, don't tell me you are allergic, purple also. As in, you would call at 5. As in, you would call in on a phone line to get internet. Oh. Why you have that bad internet connection right now? Too much nice sprites. Ah. Yeah, take this. Where's mushrooms? I need to change one of those honey mushrooms. Niscalo, this one. Niscalo, Niscalo, Niscalo. And also the name. Hello Abo, welcome. So now a description where I can see in mod view who is lurking. Yes, in mod view you can watching everything. In mod view you can even be a mod in several mod view. Wait, I forgot how to change to mod view. Mod view. Well, it's a sword. And where do you see the lurker? Can I ban someone or no? Nope. Why you want to ban someone? There's no one who was breaking the rules here. Because I want to see the message of unban. There's no message of unban. My ISP has in its contract that I have to wait 10 years from now to get another ISP. What is with moving the apartment, our house? Medium sized. Oh, now I make it yellow also. Wanted to make it light brown. Okay, Gross, I have to go for code Sia, and thank you for the help and the patience. You're very welcome, Dani. See you again. Okay, the sprites are changed. The sprites, a medium-sized mushroom with light brown cap. Okay, save. Okay, let's see how it looks in game. We have 4 different, and I live in rural Canada where I have to use DSL or satellite. Wait. If you compare the internet with Germany, would you say that is better or better? Satellite is 120 a month for only 5 gigs. $120. Do you live in a city? $120. Okay, right now I think they looks very similar. I think it's fine. Yeah. Actually, this was the last action for today. Tomorrow I'll start to implement the 2 last not edible mushrooms to the game. So we have 6 different mushrooms. I think this is enough for now. Then I will add another content to the forest part. Yes. Thank you. Thanks to everyone who was watching. Thank you very much. I wish you have a great day, evening, night, morning, whatever time it is where you are. And I hopefully see you tomorrow again, as I'm online on 6 p.m. mid-European time. Thanks for watching and take care, everyone.